Hello. My internet just died, sort of. So I guess that happened. But we've reset the timer. This is gonna be a mess for some Static to navigate, so I don't know. We'll see. So we're going back to Dylan as well. Wait! Oh no, I have to. Damn. To do the bird milk thing. There we go. Should be back now.
This is also particularly evil because Ukraine is also going through a demographic crisis, so they're worsening another
So, like, I don't think demographics is all that there is to the kidnapping of children in Ukraine, because this is like this is a very specific thing that Russia has been doing over the years in order to control other countries' demographics. So I don't think this is specific about the current demographic crisis at all. I think it could partially be the reason, but I also know that Russia has been doing these sort of things many times in the past, right?
nation's demographic crisis, as well as stealing their children in order to try to solve their own demographic crisis. That's my personal theory. Anyway, let's continue with the article. But the Russians
But I think it's also part of subjugating and controlling the demographics of Ukraine, because it has historical precedent, okay? There's a historical precedent of Russia doing this, and it's important to remember. Okay. Like, in 1940, the USSR deported about 100,000 people from Poland to, like, Siberia, right? It's like a thing that has a huge historical precedent. I'm gonna look into it. Like, yeah, everything is gonna be about right now, but I might even do a DM about the whole thing. Wait a minute. Where are you? Oh, there you go. All right. I've sent my message. I've sent my DM. It's done. Okay. There we go. We have sent the DM. We can continue with the video.
No, that about a dozen other local children, including Katya, were also living in the same quarters.
Katya,
Each time the Russians came, the teachers would hide the children in their rooms, Katya recalled, for nap time. Now, the teachers feared the Russians would find those children and take them too. So a small group of staff members came up with a secret plan to sneak the children out and hide them in their own homes. As Ukraine liberates towns and villages previously occupied by Russian forces, residents have shared numerous stories of Ukrainian children being taken away. Where the children are ultimately taken and the circumstances of their movements are often difficult to confirm, but many of the children appear to be like Katya and her peers, orphans or children with learning disabilities who were already in public care. They are the youngest and most vulnerable Ukrainians, and wartime for them has been especially perilous. One of the teachers at the orphanages had heard stories like these in the nearby Kherson city, a regional capital occupied by the Russians in early March. She said she had heard dozens of newborns taken from the nursery in the city and 6 college students forcibly evacuated from their dorms. She was not going to let this happen to the children in her charge. This then goes on to talk about how they hid children for days. They would try to keep them away from Russian soldiers, hoping that the Russians don't spot them because the children might be stolen away. So, obviously, the UN did an investigation into this, and they have condemned it. They have said it's a war crime. Many other international organizations have said it's a war crime. Ukraine has been calling this a war crime for a while as people have tried to ignore it. But now, as the UN probe has exposed this and named it on an international level, this this nonpartisan group has come out to designate this as a war crime. The ICC has decided they are no longer going to ignore this, and they're going to have a repercussion from this. And this repercussion has gotten a lot of giggles from people on Twitter, and has gotten a lot of like, haha, that Lamau, that's so funny, from people online as people are joking about it. But the reason why I'm starting this story with this is because even though it is a little silly, the image in our mind of like an ICC like official going to Moscow, knocking on the door saying, "Can you please turn over Vladimir Putin? We would like to arrest him." While that image is silly, the reason why this is being done is not silly. This is a very, 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 very serious crime that has real life repercussions for thousands of Ukrainian children and will traumatize them and has traumatized them for the rest of their life. So I want to start the story with this part so you have a background for this, so you know even though the image of an ICC official going to arrest Vladimir Putin or issuing this arrest warrant is silly, considering that it's not going to happen. He's not going to be arrested, at least not anytime in the near future, or as politics are as they are. We would have to see basically the dissolution of the Russian state as it exists today for that to happen. The reason this is happening is extremely serious, and so that moves on to the second point in the story, which is that the International Criminal Court issued an arrest warrant for Vladimir Putin over these alleged war crimes. Specifically, what is named in this is the kidnapping of Ukrainian children from Ukraine. Arrest warrant issued for Russian leader and his children rights commissioner for unlawful deportation of Ukrainian children. The International Criminal Court in The Hague has issued an arrest warrant for Vladimir Putin for overseeing the abduction of Ukrainian children, sending Russia another significant step on the path to becoming a pariah state. In granting the request for warrants by the ICC prosecutor, a panel of judges agreed that there were reasonable grounds to believe Putin and his children's rights commissioner bore responsibility for the unlawful deportation of Ukrainian children. The warrants are the first to be issued by the ICC for crimes committed in the Ukraine war, and is one of the rare occasions when the court has issued a warrant for a sitting head of state, putting Putin in the company of Libyan leader Muammar Gaddafi and Sudanese president Omar al-Bashir. Well, I'm sure Gaddafi is sitting pretty right now. I'm sure Putin has nothing to worry about. Gaddafi was toppled and killed. Oh, wow, big surprise. Months after his warrant was announced. Bashir was also ousted and is currently in jail in Sudan, though he has yet to be transferred to The Hague. Putin is likely to evade justice in the near future. Russia does not recognize the court's jurisdiction and insisted on Friday it was not affected by the warrants. But the Russian leader will face limits on his freedom of travel to the ICC's 123 member states, further deepening his isolation. So, if you're a member of the ICC, the International Criminal Court, that means you give access to ICC prosecutors and officials to go into your country to arrest people who have been found guilty of things like war crimes. So let's say Omar al-Bashir escaped from prison and he went to, I don't know, Sweden. If he went to Sweden, the ICC would go to Sweden and be like...
Keep in mind the current official line of Russia is that it's fighting a war against basically the whole world, or at least the whole of Europe, the US, and every one of them are Nazi countries. This is like Russia's current line, right?
like, dog, Omar al-Bashir is in your country, they would be like, I hear you, Top G, and then they would let them in, and then they would arrest Omar al-Bashir. So even though, again, the image of like Putin in Brussels getting arrested by the ICC is very funny, technically this is now a concern he needs to take into consideration, that if he goes to a country that falls under the ICC's jurisdictions, according to the rules of the ICC, that country would have to give them access to go arrest Vladimir Putin. I am a big critic of the fact that Russia is not in the ICC, but I also say this from a semi-position of hypocrisy, not personally, but more nationally, because the United States is also not in the ICC, and this is something that I'm very critical of the American government for not being a part of, because I believe in the creation of international norms that they tell states, hey, don't kidnap another country's children. I think that's a very basic thing countries can do.
Yeah.
But sadly, the United States not only is not a signatory to the ICC, we actually have something called the Hague Invasion Act. Now, what that's kind of like the street name for it. Not the official name, but it's easier to remember that way. What the Hague Invasion Act basically said, if you were to boil it down, this was put into law during the Bush administration. Not the first Bush, the second Bush. You know, the one that did a dank meme in Iraq. Anyway, he introduced this law, which basically says that if the ICC was to, like, let's say, arrest an American soldier for, like, I don't know, killing, like, 20 villagers or something, America could invade Belgium.
Oh, damn.
It's not a joke. I know it's a serious law, but it's very silly. We're working in a lot of hypotheticals right now. It's a very silly law that if they were to arrest an American soldier, we could end up like invading Belgium in order to liberate, quote unquote, liberate them from the oppression of this international organization, and then bring them back to the United States. What the United States has said is that, you know, blah, 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 sovereignty. I think it's a bad argument. I think that having all countries fall under some level of international norms on how you treat civilians, how you treat human beings and human rights and other nations that you go to war with, like in Russia's case, I think that is the bare minimum a state...
I mean, the US has committed a lot of bad things during its wars as well, right?
Should do.
Especially during that dunk meme in Iraq.
But to be clear, the Bush administration did say that don't worry about it, we'll prosecute them on our own.
Sure.
Which is never a good argument. Even if he's telling the truth, you should never trust the country in question to prosecute its own soldiers, and its own army personnel for war crimes
True.
committed in other countries. There are
It's
probably a lot of
ridiculous.
people who committed war crimes in places like Vietnam who are not
Iraq.
sitting on the inside of a jail cell, who possibly under different circumstances, if we were part of something like the International Criminal Court, could maybe today be sitting on the inside of a jail cell. So
Yep.
I just wanted to take this moment to move out of the way and to acknowledge the fact that my home country, the United States, is also not a member of the ICC, meaning if we
Right.
were doing something similar
To
to what
Russia.
Russia is doing right now by invading Ukraine, we could also similarly avoid justice if our own legal systems did not step in a way to stop it. I would hope
Right.
that the American legal system would step in the way to stop it, but I am not confident enough in the American justice system.
I'm not confident enough just looking at the past record of the US when it comes to these things. It is one way of putting it. Another way of putting it is genocide in Iraq, but I have some material on that prepared actually, if you can believe it.
Again, because it's from the American perspective, not the perspective of the people being invaded or the territory captured.
Right.
And so I just don't trust it. Anyway, let's continue with the article.
Same.
In deciding to issue the warrants, the ICC pre-trial chamber of judges considered keeping the warrants secret, but decided that making them public could contribute to the prevention of further commission of crimes. Yo, I saw some people talking about this. Could you imagine if they just kept this secret until Putin walked into a country that was under the ICC's jurisdiction, and then they just nabbed him? Could you imagine?
That will
They
not
just nab
happen.
him, and they're like, "Oh, sorry, we."
That will not happen because probably most of the countries that are in the ICC, Putin considers enemies in the current war, right? Like he's not exactly gonna go into a country that he considers an active enemy during this war that is being waged against Ukraine.
Forgot to tell you, you're wanted by the International Criminal Court for kidnapping Ukrainian children. And you know, it would be obviously Russian, like it would be a crazy international incident. It's something that I don't even think is honestly something unprecedented when you think about it. But I think Belgium could make the based argument of, well, you kidnapped the Ukrainian children, why can't we nab you off the street? I think that would be pretty based in just based, really. That would be awesome. I'd love to see that. But obviously, they have
will never
avoided that
happen.
scenario, and they have informed them of this crime, which I'm hoping is going to put a bigger magnifying glass on this crime, meaning that the children who have been forcefully deported, I hope that they have an opportunity to come back to Ukraine.
That won't happen. I highly doubt it.
Continuing to do this. Do I
Nope.
trust the Russians to reverse this decision?
I highly doubt it. I'm telling you now, this won't happen. I might be wrong. I might be incorrect on this. But in my personal opinion, Russia will respond to this by doubling, tripling, quadrupling down. It will kidnap more children.
And start sending these Ukrainian children back to Ukrainian adoption centers to be cared for the nation that they were born in? Not really. I don't trust the Russians as far as I could throw them, but I do think this was the right decision, because I think the immediate protection of these children is the most important thing. It is unclear how many children have been taken from Ukraine by Russian forces. Last month, the Yale Humanitarian Research Lab published a report alleging that at least 6,000...
If anything, it will, in my opinion, will just cause Russia to kidnap more children. If we're being honest,
have been sent to Russia for re-education camps in the past year. In a statement on Friday, the ICC prosecutor Karin Khan, oh, by the way, like the reason they call it re-education camps is what they do is they take these children, they then put them in facilities where they basically teach them, you're not Ukrainian, you were never Ukrainian, that's a lie, you're actually Russian. You've always been Russian, but it's your Nazi.
So it's just basically Russification. It's just Russification as it's always been. Of course. More of the same.
anti-Jewish, gay, trans, Pokemon, whatever, LGBTQ plus government had lied to you and told you you're Ukrainian when you're really just you're in Russia's hinterland. You're truly Russian. They're also doing this in a lot of occupied territory where they've completely overhauled all of the local educational curriculum, taking all of the Ukrainian books and in many instances literally just burning them in piles.
Oh, wow. So the classic, they literally, this is literally the classic case of Russification.
And introducing new educational material, which paints Ukraine as like basically a breakaway region of Russia.
Which is so ridiculous that I'm not even gonna...
Khan said many of the children have been put up for adoption in Russia and that Putin had issued a decree expediting the conferral of Russian citizenship onto children, making them easier to adopt. There was actually one piece of footage, I don't think I have it on hand, but I saw a piece of footage where there was somebody talking. There was a woman talking to Vladimir Putin during one of these like state media interviews where they're like, Putin, why are you so smart? Putin, why are you so handsome? You know, like the softball questions you're going to get with Russians.
And then people dare get angry when I mentioned that Ukraine is performing the Russification of Ukraine, right? Like, people really have no clue.
The media. And during that interaction, she bragged to Putin that she had adopted some of the Ukrainian children that were looted and kidnapped and human trafficked out of Ukraine into Russia, that she was willing to brag about committing, again, a war crime on international television for that the whole world can go and watch online. Unbelievably bold for her. Unbelievably horrific.
Well, this is also typical Russia, to be honest.
Demonstrated intention to permanently remove these children from their country, Khan said. We must ensure that those responsible for alleged crimes are held accountable and that children are returned to their families and communities. We cannot allow children to be treated as if they are the spoils of war. There are reasonable grounds to believe that Mr. Putin bears individual criminal responsibility for the aforementioned crimes, the ICC judge's statement said, adding that he both committed the acts directly and failed to stop others from doing so.
No, I think he's directly responsible. I don't think it's some sort of like a rogue thing. Like, as I've said before, it has really huge historical precedent.
Now, I do want to say that I've heard some people
Russification is a thing.
Again, the vast majority of people are not arguing this, but I have seen some people, mostly sympathizers with the occupiers, making the argument, no. They are simply taking these children and removing them from a war zone to keep them safe. But that's not true. They're taking them, and then they're starting to brainwash them.
That's
they're starting
BS.
to tell them, you're not Ukrainian, you're Russian. Learn Russian. Don't learn Ukrainian, learn Russian. And then they're adopting them out to Russian families. So they're not just removing these children to keep...
This happened, by the way, during World War... Germany did this as well during World War II.
them safe. They're stealing them. They're stealing these children. They're stealing the future of Ukraine, a country already dealing with a demographic crisis, in order to supplement their own population and to further their hardcore Russian nationalistic agenda.
Yeah. Like, if you want to take Ukrainian children out of a war zone, either take them to Western Ukraine, or you can just bring them to Poland when they will be like live regularly, like, you know, they won't be told that you're Polish, right?
Anyway, let's move on to the Kremlin's response. Wait 1 second. We've got a fantastic message in chat. I wanted to read it. It got restricted from a likely banovator. Let's read it. Let's read this lovely message. This seems to be from one of the people who supports stealing children. Let's read it.
Okay, let's see.
Russia will never break apart, you shithead, dipshit cuck, typical libtard, wishful thinking, 80 tanks that are crap and can be destroyed by RPG and drones, and Russia can eliminate them in 1 to 2 days, but they will go into Ukraine in 4 to 12 months. Ukraine and Israel, only Nazi states. You call yourself anarchist, but you support state violence and Nazi battalions, you hypocrite dipshits. Okay, I have
Since
no, I don't.
since when is Dylan even an anarchist? I don't think Dylan has ever called himself an anarchist, but I might be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong on this.
Even okay, half of that is impossible to even decode what he's saying.
True.
Also, I'm not an anarchist.
True.
Lastly,
Jesus.
we're talking about children being stolen, and your main priority right now is to talk about tanks going kaboom. I think that shows your priorities, and you have no interest in liberating people. Anyway,
Jesus.
continue. If somebody wants to ban them, I don't care. I hate freedom of expression when it applies to supporters of Russia. Ban free.
Oh, Arkel. Oh no. Wait, is it? Do you know what it is? Is it like a reoccurring thing? In June. Damn. Well, he just confirmed he's not. Are you okay, Arkel? Oh yeah, but more importantly, are you okay? Like, is this a thing that has been happening to you before? Do you know what's up, or do you still need to find out? Also, whatever Dylan is based and nice. Okay. Yeah, you should go get that checked out. I'm surprised you have to wait till June, though. Okay. Okay. I'm really surprised you need to wait till June.
Speech for everyone who disagrees with me. Anyway, let's read Russia's response.
Okay,
the
let's go.
decisions of the International Criminal Court have no meaning for our country,
Of course.
from a legal point of view. The Foreign Ministry spokesperson,
Like, this response is the most predictable response ever. Like, of course, they would say that.
Maria Zarkova, said on her Telegram channel, Russia is not a party to the Rome Statute of the International Criminal Court and bears no obligations under it. Lova Bova told Russian media that the arrest warrant reflected appreciation for her work to help the children of her country, that we don't leave them in a war zone, that we take them out. Again, this is the argument that Russian state media is making. This is the argument that Russia supporters are making in response to this, saying, hey, this isn't like a criminal thing. This isn't evil. We're simply protecting the children. But if you were simply protecting...
You know what? You could just leave them in Western Ukraine, or you would allow them to go, for example, to Poland, right? There are many options to actually keep the children safe if you cared about the safety of the children. Many options, right?
The children, you would remove them from the war zone. You would put them in like centers for civilians before transferring them back into the control of the Ukrainian government.
Yep.
But instead, they're taking them away. They're then indoctrinating them before then adopting them out to Russian families. They are stealing the children of another nation. One of the most vile things a nation state can do.
But it's also classic Russia. Let's be honest. Okay. Oh, you're from Canada. I thought you were from the US.
Ukraine's president, Volodymyr Zelensky, estimated the number of deported children at a far...
I think it's many thousands. I wouldn't be surprised. 14,000 or more.
At far more than 16,000, and said the...
Okay. 50,000.
Warrant represented a historic decision which will lead to historic accountability.
Yeah.
It would have been impossible to enact such a criminal operation without...
I mean, let's listen to this again.
Accountability. That the warrant represented a historic decision which will lead to
It's not really a historic decision on Russia's part. Russia has been doing this forever, basically.
Historic accountability. It would have been impossible to enact such a criminal operation without the say-so of the man at the helm of the terrorist state.
Of course.
Zelensky's chief of staff said the warrants were just the beginning. Okay, now this goes on to talk about a lot of other people's responses to this and the prospect of Putin's arrest, but let me be blunt with you guys, right? The prospect of Putin getting arrested
is zero.
Anytime in the near future is basically
zero. Yeah.
He's not going to get arrested.
Of course.
This will be something that further isolates him diplomatically. It's going to be something he considers anytime he visits a country that is an ICC member state, if he even does that now in the future.
He won't.
Most of his time now seems to be spent in a bunker in the middle of Russia at an undisclosed location anyway.
Yep.
So I don't think he's visiting many countries that aren't in his alliance bloc in the first place.
He's not gonna visit.
I do think this will also make it easier.
Immoral,
morally corrupt, bankrupt man. Couchman 111, thank you so much for the tier 1 and being sub for 15 months. I really appreciate it. This will also make it easier for Ukrainian activists, for scholars studying this war, and people who want to bring attention to the suffering of children internationally, to point to this report, to point to the UN probe, to point to what the ICC said and say, look, right here. Here is respected international institutions accusing the Russian government of this crime and now putting out an arrest warrant for this horrific atrocity. This is no longer something that, you know, people can ignore. This is no longer something that people can just try to like sweep under.
Like the fact that it was ignored is the bad thing to begin with.
Rug and say, oh, these are just some hysterical Ukrainians crying about genocide again. This is now something that has an international legal basis underneath it. That this is not something that is just rumor. This is not something that just is like, oh, something that was said in the fog of war. This is something that is happening, and it is being acknowledged to be happening by the United Nations, by the International Criminal Court, by human rights lawyers, by multiple organizations studying this, like organizations in Yale, and I'm really happy to see that there's some attention being brought to this, even if justice for this atrocity is still far, 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 far away, as the Russians continue to brag about doing this war crime.
And they will continue doing it, of course.
They're proud of the work they're doing in kidnapping Ukrainian children.
Yeah, and they will continue the kidnapping, of course. Like, I have zero doubt that they will just continue the kidnapping. Like, if anyone here has doubts if Russia will continue doing this, I will just tell you now, they will not. They will just feel emboldened, in fact, to do it more. Right? You know that, right? It's gonna be a thing that Russia will just continue to do. Because it will be... Russia will just frame it as opposing their Nazi enemies. They will just see the Nazi international community is just proving us right by trying to villainize us. This is what Russia will say and do about this. So yeah, of course, why would they not? Of course they will. Like, it's the most obvious thing in the world. And it's a thing they have been doing forever. I'm telling you. Like, during the war in 1940, over 140,000 people from Poland were just taken to the USSR as part of the USSR controlling the demographics of Poland. Like, it's an old tried method of controlling the subjugated population, to just move huge amounts of people and kidnapping them into and kidnapping them into USSR slash Russia. Russian Empire did this before the USSR. USSR did this, and now Russia's doing it. Like, when I told people that Russia will just take whole groups of Ukrainian people and take them into Russia, people were like, but it's so difficult to do, but Russia won't be able to do it. Russia has done this many, many times. Of course, they will continue to do it. Like, people always responded to me by saying that they won't have the means to do it, that it's not easy to just move a whole group of people from one place to the other, that they like that the resistance would not allow them. Like, that's not true. You know? So there you have it. There you have it. Speaking of trafficking, I'm gonna go to the toilet, and then I'm gonna talk about the topic that I have been wanting to talk about for a while now, but I have not yet. So stay tuned, and we will be right back. And yeah. I'll be right back. Okay? The stream goes on. I'm a hardcore streamer. I'm back. I'm gonna look something up real quick. Mm, there we go. This is what. Okay, this is really good. All right, Warsaw. I'm gonna because I'm gonna come back to the topic of Ukrainian children for a bit because I've remembered something very important, and I think it's valuable that we talk about it a bit. Well, recently when I went to the store to buy something for my mom in the city, there was a young man standing in front of the store, and he stopped people and asked for some money to support Ukrainian children. And I stopped and asked if it was for the Ukrainian children that are in Ukraine. And it turned out that he was gathering funds for the Ukrainian children that are actually here in Poland, right? Because there are children from Ukraine who are from sort of orphanages, just like the children who were kidnapped in the story, and they were taken sort of to Poland, and they are in Polish orphanages, I believe, or organized houses for children from Ukraine, and they really miss home, and they are learning to adapt to living in Poland, and they really want to go home as soon as possible, right? And we have here the article. It is called Ukrainian Children from Orphanages Learn How to Live in Poland and They Miss Home, right? We're gonna read the article a bit, and we might also discuss it a bit, right? This is sort of like a good opportunity to sort of supplement what Dylan has said in his video with some of the situation of Ukrainian children when it comes to Poland, Warsaw. I have a little bit of a plan when it comes to this in real life. So, children that have been under the sorry about that. Children that have been under the care of the state have come to Poland from Ukraine. They have suffered great trauma, and the most important thing right now is to rebuild their sense of safety, said PAP Anna Horsz-Sendrowska from the SOS Children Village organization. The children missed their homes a lot. They really want to return, she added. Right? So take this into consideration and think about what was being said before. Children here who have great sort of like comparably, like it's all of course very, how should I say, don't worry, some new static will cut off the weird silences. It's all very subjective, but the children have fairly good situation when it comes to their sort of the way they're being treated, the way they're being helped, right? And still they miss their home a lot. Of course, they want to return. And now think about the children that are being kidnapped and brainwashed into thinking that they are Russian. This add additional trauma, right? Huge additional load of trauma onto them. According to the data from the Ministry of Family and Social Politics, in the Polish system of orphanage system, there are 74 Ukrainian children. 71 of them live in this institutional form, and 3 of them live with foster families. And 2004 Ukrainian children are in Poland outside of the orphanage system. Those children came to Poland together with sort of their guardians, legal guardians. The help for the Ukrainian children, you know what? I'm gonna make it a bit easier on myself. I'm gonna make it a bit little easier on myself. The assistant for the children of the Ukrainian, from the Ukrainian orphanages, their caregivers and foster families are provided among others by the Polish NGOs. So Polish non-government organization, of course, as always, are doing all the work, or private citizens. One of them is the SOS Children's Villages Association, which has so far taken in 173 people from Ukraine, including 123 children. Right? We have evacuated almost all families that were under the protection or the care of the SOS Village Ukraine. It was a big group from near the village, from a village near Kiev, right? And we have also taken children from the Wogan region, from eastern Ukraine, because of course most of the people will come from eastern Ukraine, right? Western Ukraine, from what I know, is a lot safer than eastern Ukraine. The situation there is very hard, and we cannot say if they ever will be able to go back home, said a person from the organization. The youngest child under our care is 3 years old, and the oldest 17 years old. The association takes part in the process of the relocation of foster families, and also helps in finding the children home and taking care of the formalities, or stuff like taking them to the doctors. We're in contact with over 200 people that live in those sort of child villages, as they are called, and they sort of use our help, right? She explained that foster families still sort of come to Poland, even if it happens less than before. We knew at the start of the war that we must get as many children out of there as possible. And we also have many far-sighted friends from Ukraine who sent the children here as a form of vacation holiday before the war has even started. So people knew that the war would break out, and they sent children to safety before the war had even started, because some people sort of predicted what would happen. They predicted that the war would break out, and they have sent the children to safety preemptively, right? From the Lugansk region. I'm gonna see how it translates into English. From the Luhansk region. From the Luhansk region. Region Luganski. Yeah. So a lot of the children from the Luhansk region have been sent to safety before the war had even broken out, because people knew what was gonna happen. So they spent 2 weeks in Western Ukraine. So when the war broke out, they were evacuated to Poland, right? Right as the war, when the war had started, it was easy to evacuate the children to Poland when Eastern Ukraine got invaded to safety, right? It, of course, later became much more difficult. And most of the children from the SOS organization have been sort of taken to Poland. And then the representative of the organization says that the children are experiencing their stay in Poland in very, very different ways. And a lot of it depends on their age, right? For example, she says children from the Kiev orphanage came to us in very dramatic circumstances. First, they spent a few days in sort of bunkers, shelters, and they did not come out of the basement. And then they were evacuated on the same day as the TV tower crumbled in Kiev, and the explosions were very close to them. And the children were at the station as it happened, and they could see everything. So it was a very traumatic event. And then they spent a lot of time on the train that had to take very roundabout ways to avoid dangerous places. The trip took 22 hours. the train was darkened so that for the safety measures, right, no lights were used on the train. Small children were on riding the train while sort of on the while sitting on the baggage shelves. And oftentimes when the train stopped, when the brakes were hit, the children would fall off the shelves and they would cry, you know. And they're sort of the people that would take care of them had to be in the corridor, and with them were the older children, and there was only one toilet. It was a really, in other words, it was a really tough trip, right? And of course, the representative also points out that since the children had to be in orphanages or had to be in some foster care, that means also, in addition to the war, they had already experienced some sort of trauma from that alone, right? Like, they were children that already had the trauma from being separated from their biological parents. Some of the children came from violent families, so they had to be taken away from those families. So that's like trauma that they had in addition to the trauma experiencing after that, right? Because of the war. So it's like additional trauma happening to them, to the trauma related to them ending up in the foster system, right? And of course, obviously enough, the representative said that since the children are traumatized, they went through a lot. The most important thing is to have the right approach and to build a sense of safety in those children. And imagine, like, I imagine that brainwashing children that are kidnapped from home into thinking that they are Russian would be the opposite of building a sense of safety, right? It would be like the literal opposite of that. Okay, so we continue. Uh, I would. So the representative of the organization says, I have witnessed when a caretaker tried to uh, change the routine for some of the 3 or 4-year-old children, right? She tried to change the time of their nap or time of their dinner, and it was a big tragedy for those children. And they, whenever that happened, they started crying loudly, which is why those things cannot just be changed rapidly, right? You cannot just introduce those kinds of changes willy-nilly because it will just traumatize the children even further, right? The most important thing is not to introduce rapid changes and to build a sense of safety. It is important for the children to be able to keep their daily routines that they had when in Ukraine, right? And of course, it's also important for the children to be near adults that they consider to be the safe adults, right? Which, again, in Poland, you can have adults from Ukraine who can be with the children and can be considered as their safe adults to be around, right? And in the case of children that are kidnapped to Russia, you can imagine that it's probably impossible for there to be adults that the children would just consider safe, right? Like, I'll probably keep comparing this situation to the situation of kidnapped children to Russia, right? And of course, naturally, once again, the representative of the organization said that the children miss their homes a lot and they really want to return to Ukraine, which makes perfect sense, right? That the children would want to return to Ukraine, of course. Um, the representative says that, well, she pointed out that the children have left many of their relatives, grandmothers, grandfathers, older siblings in Ukraine. And of course, it's the same for the takers. It's the same for the caretakers as well. Those women have husbands who are fighting as soldiers, and foster mothers have left grown up children in Ukraine, right? They left to Poland to take care of the children, but they also left their own children who are adults in Ukraine. So this is a big commitment and a big sort of sacrifice, right? And they do not want to stay in Poland. And it makes sense that they do not want to stay in Poland. Um, and of course, they want to return to Ukraine, right? And so she informed that younger children go to Polish schools and high schoolers learn via the internet and follow the Ukrainian education system, right? So basically, children can go to a Polish school, but but older children just sort of follow the Ukrainian system via the internet, which makes sense, right? To just continue the Ukrainian education. Right. I sort of want to look into this some more. Ukrainian children in Warsaw. And we will look into something more recent. Oh, this is not good. I'm gonna translate this. I might do some real life work when it comes to this. The enthusiasm has waned and Ukrainian children are left to fend for themselves, is a fairly recent article. But this is not really telling me much. Like the article name was really loud, but yeah. Polish media has been talking about the kidnapping of the Ukrainian children for a long time now. Maybe. There we go. Oh my gosh, I'm not trusting this source. I am not trusting this source at all. Nope. There we go. Oh. There we go. The situation of the Ukrainian orphans. There we go. We're gonna read this a little bit. During the conversation, the spouses of the presidents discussed the situation of the Ukrainian orphans residing in Poland. Agata Kornhauser Duda noted the systemic differences between the two countries and asked her interlocutor to advocate for the alignment of orphan care standards with those of Poland and the EU, while assuring her of the support of the European Commission and the UNICEF Crisis Management Office in Poland in this area. Olena Zawańska reported that Ukraine has managed to recover several hundred children abducted deep into Russia. Oh, this is okay. So Ukraine has managed to sort of get back several hundred of the children, but the situation remains critical and unacceptable. The ladies agreed that solving the problem requires international community action. The First Lady of Ukraine thanked the initiative, whose goal is to find the children and punish those responsible. The undertaking is to be implemented under the leadership of Prime Minister Mateusz Morawiecki and Commission Minister Ursula von der Leyen, with the support of the UN agencies. Okay, so Ukraine did manage to sort of take back some of the kidnapped children, from what I'm reading here. That's good. Yeah. Yeah. We can even read this here. We can even read this here. I'm gonna look like I'm gonna get in touch in some organizations in Poland in real life and ask about the that are in Poland. The Russians make no secrets of their actions. State television shows officials giving plush toys to new arrivals who are portrayed as abandoned children rescued from the war. Russian children's rights advocate Maria Lvova Belova boasted last year that she had adopted a teenager from Mariupol. Russian sources actively advertise illegal adoptions of children illegally deported from Ukraine, including by circulating a series of videos on these adoptions featuring children from Donbass. May 30th, 2022, Putin signed a decree on a simplified procedure for granting Russian citizenship to orphan children from Donbass and Ukraine. So there you have it. A direct question about how much responsible Putin is directly for the kidnappings of children, right? Like Putin has literally signed a decree making it easier for the kidnapped children to be adopted into Russian families. Like, this is as blatant as it gets, right? It doesn't get any more explicit than this when it comes to the topic. Which is why, by the way, I might as well send this to Dylan as well. Okay, here we have it. Here we go. It literally doesn't. I'm surprised Dylan has not mentioned this in the segment about the kidnapping of children, that Putin has literally signed a decree that have simplified the procedure of adopting kidnapped children and making them Russian citizens. It just doesn't get any more blatant than this. Just damn, literally. Ooh, holy crap. Oh my god. Well, prepare for this sentence, okay? The Ukrainian NGO Regional Center for Human Rights estimated in mid-January that the occupiers may have forcibly deported between 260,000 and 700,000 children from Ukraine. The young Ukrainians found themselves in the most diverse regions of the aggressor state, from Dagestan and Murmansk region to Sakhalin. Wow. God damn. Okay, god damn. Holy crap. Like, the fate of many of them is unknown, as parts of Ukrainian territory are still occupied. Currently, about 20% of all Ukrainian children are either in areas occupied by the invaders or have been deported to Russia. Former Ukrainian human rights ombudsman Mykola Kuleba, maybe I'll just read the Polish version. Mykola Kuleba said in early February this year, repatriation of deported children in later years may be very difficult, as Russians grant Ukrainian children citizenship of their country, right? So this is what Dylan has been saying, that the children are basically kidnapped and made Russian, brainwashed into being Russian, brainwashed into sort of learning Russian, and also, as I've just said a few seconds ago, Putin has just blatantly signed a whole decree that simplifies giving Ukrainian children Russian citizenship. Like, it's as clear as day as to what's happening here, right? Let me, like, I'm gonna take this to full screen, actually, even though it's in Polish, but still. I want to be visible. There we go. So we continue, right? You've already said that the Russian government is not really being secretive about this. They openly brag about it. They sort of actually, Dylan has said that Russia is framing this as them saving the children from the war, but they do more than this. It's being framed as the children being abandoned by the Ukrainian adults. So the Russian line is Ukrainian adults abandon children in war zones, and we take them to Russia in order to save them. Absolutely ridiculous, right? Because as we have discussed already, children that come to Poland with their caretakers, their foster parents, and have it relatively well in sort of Poland compared to a war zone. They still miss their relatives from Ukraine, their friends from Ukraine. They really want to go back to Ukraine and they feel unsafe and they need that special care in order to feel safe again. Imagine being a child kidnapped to Russia, taken away from all of your relatives, all of your friends, and you're now Russian. From now on, forget about your family, forget about your friends, forget about your whole life, forget about everything. This is your new citizenship, this is your new life, and you will like it or else. Like, this is the reality of it, right? Like children that have already been, let's not forget, traumatized in Ukraine because they have often, like, children that end up in a foster system don't have an easy life to begin with. And then they get kidnapped by a foreign country and said that they should just forget about everything and become Russian. Like, yeah. Evil is really the correct word to describe what's happening here, right? And as I've said before, there are activists in Poland, and I might try to get some interviews with them who sort of gather funds to help support the children from Ukraine that are here in Poland. I have met some of them when going out. I have met some of them. Okay. Here you go. Oh, there we go. We have confirmation. This article is from like 2 days ago. So it's very fresh. It's a really new article. So it seems that we have a lot of confirmation. Well, apart, of course, from putting, signing this whole law that makes it easier for Ukrainian children to be made Russian, to be given citizenship. But we are having some more confirmation, it seems, that Putin is just directly involved in this. I mean, the whole warrant for his arrest would not be just done willy-nilly for no reason, right? So, not only Kiev, but also Western experts assess the illegal deportation of Ukrainian children is a policy firmed by Russia's top leadership. As the US-based Institute for the Study of War, ESW, noted, Putin's February meeting with Lvova Belova should have been interpreted this way. The event confirmed that Putin is personally directing efforts to facilitate deportation and plus adoption plus programs which may constitute a violation of the UN Convention on the Prevention and Punishment of the Crime of Genocide. ESW pointed out, right? Because, as Dylan pointed out, it's literally stealing the future of Ukraine, right? It's depopulating Ukraine via kidnapping the children, right? And of course, as I've said, it's a tried method of Russia to control demographics by deporting people deep into Russia. It's been done before, and Russia will do it again, of course. Ooh. There you go. Like, this is actually a very classic Russia move, so Intellectuals and psychiatrists in France released an open letter in August 2022, sounding the alarm that the forced deportation of Ukrainian children to Russia and their Russification. See, I told you, I used the term Russification very specifically because Russification has been the policy of Russia for literally hundreds of years. Okay? It's not new. It's not unprecedented. It's not shocking nor unexpected. So, it is a part of Putin's project to eradicate the Ukrainian identity and nation. It is an amputation of Ukraine's future, right? We have heard this term from Dylan as well. The stealing of Ukrainian children's future, declared the expert in a letter published in the daily Le Monde. They recalled that trafficking in minors through illegal adoption procedures was systematically organized during World War II. See, I told you. They recalled that trafficking in minors through illegal adoption procedures was systemically organized during World War II, right? Among other times when between 50,000 and 200,000 children were abducted from Poland and other countries occupied by the Third Reich. Right? I told you this was also a thing during World War II, and we are sort of seeing the confirmation of this in the article that we are reading right now, right? There you go. Let's go. Whew. Damn. This is a heavy topic. But we continue. Ukrainian children who end up in Russia are most often taken from orphanages. They have been under the care of orphanages. Those are sort of kidnapped in large numbers, and they're also war orphans. They are also children taken from parents who have been detained by the Russian occupation authorities. So first they sort of arrest their parents and then they kidnap the children. The Russian authorities also take children away by offering to their parents medical treatment or recreation in their country. I told you, some of the children are kidnapped under the pretense of going for a holiday, quote unquote, from which they never return, or the parents are told, we will offer your children medical aid. And those children also never return, right? As Harasimchuk told PAP, there are cases where parents were intimidated that if they did not agree to such a trip, they would be stripped of their parental rights. Some of these children deported under the guise of treatment also do not return to their families. So they say, we will offer your children medical aid, and then they just kidnap them and they never return home. That is what happens. And what happens next is this, okay? Ukrainian children taken to Russia are subjected to Russification. They are forbidden from speaking Russian, from speaking like Ukrainian, yeah? Okay, let's try this. Let's try this again. Ukrainian children taken to Russian are subjected to Russification. They are forbidden from speaking Ukrainian and fed Russian propaganda. Says Harasimchuk. Harasimchuk is the surname of a person. Harasimchuk reported, Ukrainian children are also placed in military camps of the Russian paramilitary organization Yunarmia. This is the highest measure of cynicism because Ukrainian children there are being prepared for war against their own people, the spokeswoman stated. Right? So, older children are taken to military camps to be trained to fight against Ukraine. Great, right? I think this is the aspect that has not been quite touched upon in the reporting on the situation. Like, I would guess those are like 17-year-old children, or maybe who knows what the age of those children that are being trained to fight against Ukraine in paramilitary camps are, right? And of course, at the end, the article says that the ICC has issued a arrest warrant against Vladimir Putin because of what he did. The International Criminal Court (ICC) issued an arrest warrant for Russian President Vladimir Putin on Friday. The judges ruled that there are real grounds to believe Putin was responsible for war crimes involving the unlawful deportation of children from occupied Ukrainian territories to Russia. At the same time, the ICC issued an arrest warrant for Russian children's rights advocate Maria Lvova-Belova, who is accused of the same crimes as Putin. Right? Here we go. There we have it. We have discussed this topic a bit. I thought we would go to a different topic, but I sort of decided to look into it a bit, and there we have it. I will probably contact some people in real life in Poland, and we might get an interview when it comes to how many children are right now in Poland and what is the overall situation. So we might get a video on that in the future. So I might wait for Static to make this one, or I might edit this one personally If you've enjoyed this segment, press subscribe, like, and all that, right? Okay. So we're done with the segment. We might as well go back to some Diablo. Have you learned anything new? Or was this all something that you've already sort of known? Did I say anything new, or have you already sort of known about all this? Okay. Alright. So I guess this will be a pretty good segment, right? For us to. I've actually translated. I'm not sure if Dylan probably knows all of this already, but I still sort of sent some of the translated parts of the Polish article to him. And I might try to contact someone and let me see. There you go. I will try to contact them. This whole thing. Oh. Okay, I'll try to get something done. Alright, let's go. Gonna continue some Diablo now. We have done a fairly intense segment. I got a bit heated at the end there, but I think it's understandable. I think it's fairly understandable. I had to get some Not many people are actually voting. More people should vote. Yes or no?
Come back if you need work.
I think I'll upgrade something better. So how are you feeling after the segment? How is everybody? What time is it where you are? What time is it where you live? What time is it where you are right now? Oh my god. Do you mean midnight or at night, right?
I need time to prepare. Out of mana once again. I need more time.
It's actually 5 a.m. here. It is now 5 a.m. Just so you know. It is 5 a.m.
Hello. Greetings. Impressive. Hello. Greetings.
Oh my gosh, that's non-safer word.
ready yet. I need time to prepare. I need time to do that. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I lack the needed mana. I'm not ready yet.
Let's have a look at you, Buckles need reinforcing. This leather's cracked.
I'm muted! Oh my...
Look, you live or die by the quality of your equipment. If you've the coin and material,
How long have I been muted?
I can improve it for you.
Wait, how long have I been muted? Oh my god. Wait. Okay. I have not been muted for the Dylan thing. That's most important. Oh my gosh. Even the best mic arm and even the best sound thing will not help me if I'll be muted. If I'm muted, nothing will help me, okay? Nothing will ever help. Oh my god. But I haven't been muted for the Dylan segment, right? Hopefully. Please tell me I haven't been muted for the Dylan thing. Right? Don't mock me. Oh my god. That would have been so horrible, but I've checked. I have not been muted for this segment, okay? The most important thing, I have not been muted. Oh my god. So what I said when I was muted... Oh my gosh, thank goodness. So what I said to you when I was muted is that I stream day in, day out, all night, all day, and that I give you quality entertainment and stuff, and that, you know, hopefully it will turn into big viewerships, right? And hopefully the me being closer to the mic will help. Wait, I think I've been muted when I actually said the part about... Because I started saying that I also will want to talk about the... that we cannot talk about the kidnapping of people without getting reminded of the recent tragic situation of a person being kidnapped basically by their own family and taking their own life, right? So I would sort of like to talk about that. True. Like, I will want to talk about that, but I think I will talk about it on the next stream. I will start by giving you my own thoughts on the situation, and then I will watch other people's videos on it. I think you know perfectly well what I am referring to, right? You know what I'm talking about, right? Talking about videos like oh, thank you, Arkael. There's like, let's see, Vosh made a title that best encapsulates it. One of his newest videos. Why telling Eden's story is important, right? So I will, on the next stream, give you my opinion on the situation, and we will watch other people's videos on it. Because this is like,
I'm not ready.
I actually have a pretty good friend who is non-binary that lives in Saudi Arabia, and that has went through a lot of, well, a lot of tough memories when it comes to family because of being LGBT, right? And I think it would be sort of weird of me to never sort of talk about what happened, right? That would be sort of strange of me to not voice my thoughts on the whole situation. Right? What are your thoughts on the situation while we're at it?
I'm not ready yet.
I sort of want to discuss the topic not when playing a video game. Preferably. Right?
I'm not ready yet.
Like,
I need time.
I'm discussing the Ukraine thing. I also,
I need time.
I mean, there is a reason, of course. The reason is bigotry. The reason is bigotry. Which sort of is no reason, right? Like, yeah, we're gonna discuss it. I'm gonna say it now. We're gonna be discussing this topic on the next stream. Maybe it's gonna be a stream dedicated to the topic as well. The next stream will be today, actually. I'm gonna do the stream on this topic today, later today. It's sort of, it is sort of related to the topic of kidnapping people and sort of telling them what their identity should be, if you think about it, right? Ukrainian children are kidnapped and they're being literally told what their identity should be when it comes to nationality. And Eden was kidnapped and she was being told what her gender must be.
I'm not ready yet.
In the case of Ukraine, the children are being taken to military camps to be trained to fight against Ukraine, sometimes probably against their own relatives. It is sort of... Well, I will save my thoughts for when I will be discussing it. Although there are a few things that I will sort of write down that I will want to talk about, because there are some things just popped into my head right now. There's a thing that just popped into my head right now that I will really want to touch upon when we discuss this topic in depth. Has Demon Mama made a video about this, or has Demon Mama talked about this on stream? Does anybody know? Anybody knows? Eden was so beautiful as well. A really beautiful person. Damn.
I need time to do that.
Oh wait, never mind. It seems like I did need a horse there after all. It was just a bug. Seems it was just a bug.
Don't just stand there! Help me!
I need time to
Okay.
Don't just stand there!
I'll help you relax. We do keep stumbling into new things to do.
Me, stranger.
I'll help you.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
That's true. You wouldn't have.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
True. Better appreciate it.
Will you help me, stranger?
Well, if you behave.
Don't just stand there. Help
Oh
me.
my god. So impatient. So impatient.
Bless you.
Scream at me and you expect me
You're
to
a
help.
saint.
I am.
I'm not ready yet.
There we have it. I would like to find some more of the altars. We haven't been doing a very good job at finding the altars. Oh, great.
We're closed. Away with you.
I see.
Mother? Is that you?
Damn. What's happening here?
Blessed are you who will die in the Mother's name.
Uh-oh.
Give this stranger the holiest of welcomes.
Oh, you. Damn. Okay. That's new. There's a lot of things to do in the game.
I need time to prepare. I need time to prepare.
Suck your guess.
Another lamb for the sacrifice. I need time to do that. Out of mana once again.
Did the enemy just disappear?
Go. Run.
There we go.
I need time to prepare. I'm not ready yet. Out of mana once again.
Okay.
Get out of my house!
Jeez.
I'm not ready yet. Not ready yet. I lack the needed mana.
Okay, one more. One more.
left to ring them.
Help, please!
I need time to prepare that. I lack the needed mana.
Alright. Alright. Alright.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. I do not have any potions.
Jesus Christ. Three, not one, not two, but three bosses.
I cannot do that here.
Oh yeah, I cannot teleport either. Oh, I'm dead. Three bosses? Well, you know, I was defeated by three regular bosses. Thank you. Oh my god. You know what? The ice build sucks. The ice build sucks. I'm just gonna say it. The ice build sucks and I don't like it. It smells. It smells like poop. Favorite movie is um I don't know. I think my favorite movie is Teguki. Teguki. Brotherhood of War. Do you know it? Oh my gosh. Uh, I wanted to show you a trailer of a movie, but whatever, I can't. My gosh. I forgot what movie I was thinking of anyway. Taeguki Brotherhood of War. It's about the Korean War. It's a Korean movie. It's such a sad movie that I always cry when I watch it. Like, even when you know the story, even when you like, the ending is so sad. Like, the sadness does not come from the shock. Like, even when you know exactly what will happen, you will cry at the end of Taeguki. Such a sad movie. But it's such a beautiful movie as well. Gigglers. Okay. I recommend Taeguki Brotherhood of War to anyone. Okay? I recommend it to every single one of you.
Sanctuary was never meant for humankind.
I mean, it wasn't meant to be at all.
I should find better shelter before I freeze.
Listen. The ice build was a mistake. The fire build all the way. We're all firebenders here. None of that ice bending cope. We're all firebenders here. Okay? None of that cope. Of course I make excuses.
Roads blocked. Should clear up.
Making excuses is the story of my life. What do you mean? If I didn't make excuses, I would not be myself. True. Look how well I'm doing with the fire build. Fire build is life itself. Just flows so much better.
That.
Oh wait, I'm in top chat. I need to stop being in top chat. Why did YouTube even create a top chat to begin with? It's the worst thing ever. Miss me. Now you gotta kiss me.
I need time to prepare that.
See? Fire build all the way. Such a good build. Such a good build.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh. Why are those empty? So sad. Up. Where are the drops?
Another abandoned town.
True.
Demons. Everywhere. Fangs in the dark.
Ah! He bit me!
Careful! He's a wild one.
What's it to you?
Come,
Damn.
I'll explain.
Why are you so rude to me?
There is evil staring in the ruins to the north. That poor monk back there must have gone inside. Even a holy man like him was driven mad by whatever he saw.
These will keep you safe.
Could you protect us from whatever is out there? We have no
I could.
to turn.
There is evil lurking in those ruins. I will drag it into the light of day.
Truly? Oh, thank you.
Wow. Vanny is the lady that sort of
I'm
hit the
sorry,
priest on the
it's
head.
cramped.
It's still better than a cave.
Right? It's the lady that hit the priest on the head. Vanny, I've given your children to the world, or something like that, if I remember correctly. Bravo. We will go more offensive build. Excuses, excuses. That is true. I do make excuses. Always.
I need time to prepare that.
Baiting with the... Oh, baiting.
I'm not ready yet.
Excuse is my middle name. True. That is true. That is me. Nobody's a better excuses maker than me. Nobody. Even I keep hitting the map instead of the heal button. There we go.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Okay. We're being fast and swift. I've got an idea.
I need time to prepare that.
I've got an idea how to make this run really good.
I need time to prepare that.
we go. No time for nonsense. Okay. Anybody here? No time for cutscenes, no time for nonsense. Okay, here we go. Don't mock me. That's my fault. Fat finger. Ooh. Be getting rid of those items soon enough. There we go.
You've returned.
True, I have.
The old ruins are clear.
You lost souls! All of you!
You are blessed like us now.
That was all of them. Light willing.
True.
Madman.
Yeah, you're a madman. Get out of here, you madman. Go. She pretty rich right off the bat. Oh man. Oh, okay. I think I'm beginning to see which resources get carried through.
Only fire can cleanse the darkness in this place.
Like the ones I was
We're
fed.
not watching this cutscene.
Is this real?
It's fake. It's all fake.
You came to thank the light.
Giggling.
You collapsed inside.
No time. No time for rest. Okay? We have to do our duty.
Not while I'm in town.
Especially while I am in town. Speed run.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm becoming a Diablo 4 expert. Slowly. Slowly but surely I'm becoming an expert.
I'm not ready yet.
I am ready. I'm more ready than you will ever be. Okay, let's go.
the needed mana. I need time to prepare that.
True. I need all the warning that I can get.
I'm out of mana.
I'm out of manners. Because I'm rude. I'm out of manners. Where's my reward? Come on, give me rewards. Give me rewards. Wait. It's not selected as done.
I'm not ready yet.
I guess there will be an event here in the future that I will have to go in and do for it to be selected as done. My famous hardcore runs.
I'm not ready yet.
Nice. Nicely done. Okay. Duck. Duck under your responsibility. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm not ready yet.
Is anyone here? What are you hiding back here?
Short fangs, young, freshly turned, an easy kill. Further south than the others. They're spreading. Close to the city. Will it see where it's going?
I need time to prepare them.
I keep... Oh, I must be tired. It's the only explanation.
Thought I'd live to see your way. The Angel in Arius. Let's not linger. Kiobashad lies just ahead.
Hold. To enter the city, you must
We
first...
have no time for this.
Take a piece of holy cedar wood from the shrine and inscribe it with the sin which troubles you.
Anger.
Good. You must feel...
Alright.
I need time to prepare that.
So, what did you write on the little piece of wood? I'm off to the dry. Something about hate or anger, perhaps? Well, cracked hooves, sway back, cloudy eyes. Let's put things practically.
Wait. The old man sold me this too. He said he didn't need it anymore, but...
I'm not ready yet.
I'm ready.
Ah, apology.
Oh, the game froze. Of course. I'm not pre-buying Diablo. What the heck?
If you've got the makings, I can mix it.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I guess the crafting materials also.
The new militia recruits have...
I'm impressed.
Thanks.
Ads? What ads? What do you mean? What? Oh, yeah. You mean the one to pre-purchase the game? Yeah. I know, right? Oh my gosh.
I'm not ready yet.
What will it be? Come back if you need work.
There you go.
I'm not ready yet.
Let's go. I'm gonna speed run us up to speed to where we were before.
I cannot do that here.
Because now I'm a Diablo expert. I literally play Diablo 4 as if it was Hades. I play Diablo 4 as if it was Hades, literally. Where with certain things sort of going over each playthrough.
I need time to once again.
True. That's why you should recommend this stream to other people. And say Lucy Hazel is like hot.
Out of mana once again.
I'm not ready yet.
Let me check something. Like, I expected us to do so well, to gain so many subscribers, but instead, we've lost a subscriber. Can you believe this? I give you such hardcore streams. Okay, this is the place.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm out of mana.
Out of mana once again.
Well, now it will be selected as done. Done content. Yeah. 8 hours, 17 minutes. Level 19.
axe. Specifically the axe of the woodsman. A man who stalked and butchered travelers.
Oh, you cannot skip this.
Rumor has it.
One scene that you cannot skip.
Left his weapon behind. The priest who hired me didn't offer much more to go on.
Why can't you skip this?
At this rate, I'll freeze
It makes no
before I find
sense.
the damn thing. If you help me find the axe, I'll cut you in on the pay.
Okay.
Check the woods around town. I'm staying here where it's safe.
It makes zero sense that you cannot skip this one dialogue.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
I lack the needed mana.
Ah, okay. I see.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I have no idea why this happened.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
There we go. You're speed running the
I need
progress.
time to prepare that.
It must have been enough to get this thing back to Minister.
Now I can. Now I could skip it.
Father bless. What do you need?
All I need is love. Next, I need
I'm not ready yet.
manner.
I'm not ready yet.
Bug. Oh, hello, Cherry TV. Hello, hello. How are you? Oh my gosh. Thank you for the raid. I'm so tired I haven't even noticed. How are you? How was your stream? Oh my gosh. Now I've got an audience. 16 people. So basically, I'm playing Diablo 4 on hardcore characters and I keep dying, and this is my these are my fallen characters. I have sort of, they've been here, they used to live, and now they are dead forever, deleted, because in hardcore, when you die, you do not respawn, you're just dead forever, and you have to restart. But because I've unlocked quite a few things, I'm not quite starting from zero either. I'm sort of, certain things sort of go through. Like, I seem to retain my gold, I seem to retain my materials, I level up faster because of the things that I've unlocked, etc. So it's okay. Plus, the thing also is that the beta progress will be wiped anyway, so I might as well play on a hardcore character, right? Oh, it's done. This place is done. Alright. This place is totally done. So yeah. Welcome everybody on this little Diablo 4 hardcore playthrough. Basically play until I die. I've had one really good run, and then I defeated a boss with some other player, and then the boss exploded and the explosion killed me. That is how my best run ended, which is sad. But it happens, okay? It happens to the best of us. I'm not gonna cry over that spilled milk. Just gonna go forward, learn from the lessons of the past playthrough, and oh. And move forward. So once again, thank you for the raiding, and I do gaming, I do politics, I do history, I do all sorts of things. I do more things than ever. So, yeah. Also, I've been streaming for like 20 hours or something, I don't know. I don't know anymore at this point. Okay, maybe not 20, but at least 15. I've been streaming for at least 15 hours. We've done a Ukraine segment as well. We've done a lot. And I'm happy to announce that I will be getting a microphone arm and a pop filter, so I will be actually audible.
I'm not ready yet.
Out of mana once again.
I thought there was a level up for a second there. Hard-boiled Babylon. It's true. Should find a way to sort of this should be clicked as done now as well. Done. Wait, rewards. Gotten back some of the progress. Okay. As you can see, Diablo 4 is a pretty fun game. Ooh. That seems to be a new thing. But I've got one big ace up my sleeve. Once I gain my own levels, of course. A giant ace.
Not ready yet.
I'm keeping in my back pocket to make this run a repeat of my best run, but better. If things go well, we will beat the... Yes, but not in this beta. In this beta, you can only be barbarian, sorceress, or a rogue. In a few days, when the beta opens up, we will get necromancer and a few other classes to try. But for now, the class selection is limited to the 3: barbarian, rogue, and sorceress. But yeah, necromancer is sort of a summoner. You summon, and a shaman maybe will be a summoner type. Maybe. Raiders refresh. Oh, that was a player character.
I'm not ready yet.
Also, to all the people that are here, I am making the announcement of I am actually currently working on getting a White Forest page, so you'll be able to watch and chat and stuff without any delay. I will have to work out on how to set it all up, of course. Okay, this stronghold has kicked my butt, so I'm gonna come back here later when I'm stronger.
I'm not ready yet.
So yeah. I truly am playing like the person that has died multiple times in hardcore. Ooh. Okay. So yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Wait, let me see. We've been in this for like 1,000 years. But it's okay. It's okay because, you know. Let's do a dungeon. Alright. We've done it. Let's go to this dungeon.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I don't think I've ever been here. So we basically keep doing new things all the time. Oh, it's the old place. Can replay it. I think.
I'm not ready yet.
Out of mana once again.
Polar bears. Hello, Titan. How are you? How are you doing? You know that this is better. This is actually objectively better. I'm doing hardcore run of Diablo. I've died a bunch of times.
I'm not ready yet.
And you know.
I need time to prepare that.
So now I'm here again. Doing the learning from my past mistakes, from my past runs, trying to do the perfect run where I will not perish and beat the beta basically without dying once. That is the goal.
I'm not ready yet.
That is the goal, that is the dream. We've also done a Ukraine segment.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh. Low 40s. How does that translate to Celsius? Is my question, I guess.
I'm not ready yet.
Here in Celsius land, 40 is like boiling hot. Sorry, Teddy, I was invincible. Oh, 4.5. What's the temperature in Poland right now? Let me check the temperature. One moment. In Poland, it's actually quite warm right now, I think. Oh no, never mind. It's actually 5 degrees. So just half a degree warmer than where you are. Although I thought it was kinda warm-ish because it's not minus. Yeah. Wait, you're in the US, right? Or no? I always assumed you were in Poland. Oh, in the US. I always assumed you were in the US.
It's locked.
Okay. I need the key. No. Right now it's 7:26. 7:26 a.m. I've been streaming all night without rest, without breaks, to preview the premium content.
I'm not ready yet.
And we have actually made a really serious segment about Ukraine.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh damn. 26 is nice.
I'm not ready yet.
So what do you think of Diablo 4, Titan? What do you think of what you're seeing?
I'm not ready yet.
And also, are you enjoying yourself?
I need time to prepare.
You've missed the segment about Ukrainian children. You know? Just about missed it. What the? Okay. So how do you like the aesthetic of this game? I would ask then. And also,
I'm not ready yet.
look forward to the segment about oh, yeah. I sort of read and translated a Polish article about it. And I'm planning to, because there are some, as I've said during the segment, I once went to buy something for my mom, and in front of the store was a volunteer, well, not an activist, more like a volunteer that sort of gathered money for Ukrainian children, and I asked if it was for children in Ukraine, and he said that it was for children here. So I'm probably gonna try to talk to some orgs about the situation of Ukrainian children in Poland as well. And there's of course the matter of the fact that you know about that lady that bragged to Putin about adopting kidnapped children, right? You know about that? A warrant on her arrest was actually put out as well, not just Putin, but also that woman that bragged about kidnapped children. And also, Putin has very recently signed a law that make it easier for Ukrainian children to be made Russian citizens, which is pretty blatant, right? Literally signed a law that makes the procedure of making Ukrainian orphans Russian citizens easier. Ah, okay. You mean you can get me in touch with him? That would be nice. I'm not familiar though. Who is Operator Starsky? Can you tell me? Oh, got a key. I don't think she'll be arrested either, to be honest. I don't think she'll be arrested either. She'll just sit in Russia. Like, and I'm gonna be honest, as I've said during my whole thing, I think this will just embolden Russia to just kidnap more children. Oh, okay. It would be nice to talk to the person. It would be nice to talk. Oh, by the way, Titan. Oh. Okay. Would it be possible to... Can you get us in touch? Can you arrange a talk of me with him on stream? Is it possible for us to talk? Also, Titan, can you hear a difference between how I'm speaking now and how I'm speaking now? Is this better? Or is this better? Is there a big difference between this? And is there a big difference between this? Answer me both of these questions, okay? That would be nice. We could have a really good talk.
What will it be?
Really nice things. Oh. But yeah. I on my side would like to contact some organizations in Poland and make an interview about the situation of Ukrainian children in Poland. Okay. Also, I could speak Polish and we would see how well we could communicate.
I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that.
You know? So if we could talk, that would be great.
I'm not ready yet.
So if that's possible to arrange, then okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Starsky himself doesn't know me unless he's heard of me from it and time mentioned my name. I often drop news updates in Nick's DMs during streams. Okay. If it could be arranged for us to talk now. And that would be amazing. You know?
I'm not ready yet.
That would be really cool.
not ready yet.
Okay, let's see. Thank you. I will join in. I'm already in the time, but I'm not in the shells. I'm joining the shells. I've already been in the time. Here you go. Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
You've invited me to the time before.
I'm not ready yet.
You've invited me to the disco before. Because you said you can help promote me on the Discord.
I'm not ready yet.
This is a boss zone. Oh, sinister mask. This is a nice looking mask. this is not a boss room.
I'm not ready
I might need to take a break and rest soon. Bye. This is such a big dungeon. I'm surprised.
I'm not ready yet.
I've definitely not done.
I need time to prepare.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay, this is good. Damn. Oh my gosh. happen now.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my god.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
What? Huh. That is interesting.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
almost level up. Almost 11. I knew this was a really good combo.
I'm not ready yet.
It's okay. Wait. Where's the exit? Here. I'm ready for the both of us. Sort of.
I'm not ready yet.
Yes, I can teleport. I can upgrade the potion now.
I need time to prepare that.
Well, you certainly have the look of someone who spends a lot of time in the wilds. I expect you'll also want some of my elixirs. But let's... Ah, good batch there.
Let me check something. Oh. One moment, okay? I'm doing something extremely important. Let me see. Okay. Who? Who's moist? Who's moist? Who's moist? Am I moist? Am I moist? Okay, the upgraded elixir.
I need time to prepare.
I'm gonna put some of that gear, and some of that gear is really good, so we'll put it.
I need time to prepare that.
Let's have a look at you, hmm? Look. Father bless. What do you need?
Alright. Moist critical on YouTube. Him and Cinco had beef and his video. Thank you and Cinco is very funny. Oh my gosh. Hello Kitner TV. Hello. How are you? I guess I might look at it. But I will have to rest a bit before we continue. You know? You know what I mean? You understand my feelings?
As I'm sure you know, even seemingly mundane objects sometimes contain great power. I can help you wrest that power free. The process. I can take common, turn it special.
Okay. Oh. Oh, so how do you like Diablo 4? I keep dying and I play on the hardcore characters. I have to restart the game over and over. I'm hardcore, you know. You know that I'm hardcore. Kitnell, I'm hardcore. Alright. Yeah. It's really good, isn't it? I like it as well. I'm giggling here. Oh, someone hay through the portal. Giggling. Okay, we will go through the moist video after my break. It's true. Did you know this about me? Did you know my secrets? My secrets?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, hold on.
I need time to prepare.
I'm not ready.
Oh my god, for a second there I thought I died. I was like, did I die? Again? Thankfully it seems not. Seems like I didn't die. Good night, everybody. I'll go to sleep soon as well. Where are you, Nira?
I'm not ready yet.
What is this place? What is this place?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh. Oh my gosh. An overpowered object.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, this is shaping up to be a better run than my best run. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. a run this is going to be. What a wild run.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
What a run. There'll be a boss here. I have a feeling there'll be a tough boss here. an end to this stream. What an end to the stream. Damn.
I need time.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Damn. So, what is this? Whenever I've got a barrier, I gain 280% damage. And whenever I attack an elite enemy, I gain a barrier for 10 seconds. Oh my gosh. Yep. This is the best run. The stars have aligned. My gosh. Let's see that coming.
I need more time.
Oh my gosh, have stars aligned. Damn. Oh my gosh. Okay. This one's gonna be marked as done. I'm gonna go to sleep or something. I don't know.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, I think we're gonna log out for now. Then we're gonna continue on the same character because we did not die. We didn't die. Oh my gosh, we didn't die. We so did not die. We have quite a few quests left. Gonna do some cleaning. Okay, so I'm gonna destroy the stuff here, and then I'm gonna log out and I'll see you later. Gigglers, I'll see you. Giggling. Oh my gosh.
Father bless. What do you need? You can take what's left.
Oh, wait, before I go, we're gonna get a better weapon. Oh, I feel lucky. I feel lucky today. I feel so lucky today that I feel the luckiest. So, with my luck, I'm gonna go here and wand.
Oh, bad luck.
Try again. Not much, is it? Oh, bad luck. Try again.
I believe in my luck.
It seems your prayers.
There we go.
answered.
Well, well, well. Our wish is granted. Okay. We've done it. This is indeed our best run yet. Okay. Now that's what I'm talking about. Plus 10 to all stats. Alright. 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 This is what I'm talking about. Alright. We continue today, not tomorrow. Today. Now, this is what I'm talking about. Okay. I'll see you, and I will be streaming later. Good night, and see you all later. I press end stream. Good night. See you all.